Morning. We're live. People can hear us. You gonna do it? You gonna say? No, we're not gonna do recording right now because I'm going live. Yeah, check. What up, fam? How we doing? How's our mic going today? Is it coming in clear? Is it coming in nice? Do we have mic volume check? Hey, Catio Living, good to see you. Hey, Super Chat is live. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Super Chat is live, guys. Let's get in on it. Super Chat is live. Type away if you can. We got my son here, Leo. Leo, please say hi. Hi, yeah. Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Hi, yes, you're not the computer.
Yeah, there's Leo on Daddy's computer. How's that audio coming in? Looking good? Yeah. As soon as we, we're going to start making some art today. We're going to be doing digital art. Working on the 0 level album art. We're just hanging out with this little guy right now. Until his behavior falls off a cliff, probably. That's what I'm guessing. He's usually pretty good until a certain moment. We got Super Chat live. Everybody get in on it. I'm pointing the wrong way. I'm gonna... Okay, if I go like this. Super Chat, there we go. Sounds good. Catio Living checks in. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, we're hoping to get this Super Chat going someday. One of these days, I'm going to have 10, 15 people working, and there's actually going to be things on it. But I hope everybody's doing well today.
Hiya.
There we go. Hiya. You guys singing the mic there. Yayo.
Hiya.
That's right.
Hiya.
Hey, yayo. Yeah? We're going to be working on Clip Studio art today. Making 0 level album artwork. It looks pretty cool so far. I can't wait to show you guys where we're at with it. My son is just letting me claw his face. All right, let's do a little thing. We're gonna do a little routine called Leo's Mind, and what we're gonna do. Let's get right over here. Let's get my studio out of the way. And we got this artwork right here for the 0 level. Let me get in here. Looks very cool. Leo, what kind of things do you see in here? Leo, what do we have here? What's this guy? Yeah, a dinosaur. What are these things? Right here. What are these? Jellyfish? Yeah, they're blue. Yeah, very good. Excellent. And then what's this guy? An alligator? Yeah, and then what's this one right here?
Shark.
A shark, yeah.
What's this one right here?
Yeah, what's that one? That's gonna be a dinosaur alligator. What's this?
A boat.
A boat, yes. What's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? Is he doing a parachute? Ah, I gotta use the parachute. I'm falling. No. What's this rocket? What do rockets do? Do rockets explode? Rockets explode, that's right. Buzz's rocket. That's the artwork we got for 0 level album artwork called Fantastic Disaster. We are probably getting close to finishing this one. Maybe even today. Maybe in the second day. We're getting pretty close though.
The people's rocket.
The people's rocket. Yes. Let's hope so. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We've been using mostly lasso fill for this. It's just using different techniques like that. Ah, I got you. Hi. Hi, everybody. This is my art show.
This is Leo.
This is Leo. He's got his face covered up.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Leo's.
Welcome to Leo's show. Hi, everybody. Are you getting down? Okay. Don't fool around. Don't fool around. Alright, let's work on this alligator here. Let's find out where that guy is. Is it this guy? Yes, he is. Beautiful. I just want to go a little cheating. Duplicate that layer. I'm going to change the color on that. Very nice. You can change the layer color right away on Flip Studio Art. Really simple stuff. I'm loving all the green, honestly. Getting like the fishy one. Okay, I'm working on this alligator right now. The fishy? Yeah, I got some fishies over here, yeah. How's that mic coming in? Good? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want fishies over here? Yeah, I got the fishies over here too. Yeah, on Leo's computer. Super chat is on if you follow my Twitch too. I'll be really excited. Make sure you guys go over to the Patreon, to the YouTube, the Twitches, the Facebooks, the YouTubes. We do it all. We are doing it all. We even have a TikTok these days. All right, so we're gonna take this green. We're gonna make it a little darker, and we're gonna do some shading here, and get that going. Wow, we went the wrong direction. What was that color? I didn't pick that color at all. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, okay. Because I changed the color of the layer, it's actually working everything into that color. There we go. Okay, sounds good. I'm glad. You know, yesterday I had, you know, some problems with it. Seemed like my audio wasn't coming in at all. And Caddy Living, you know, I'm not the best sound engineer. Why we gotta visit those big producers and stuff. I think one of the hard things about being a streamer is, you know, like as an art streamer is, you know, I gotta do all this computer stuff every day. I gotta do all this audio stuff every day. I gotta do video editing every day. And like literally, none of that stuff is like really my art. You know, like per se, it's not really my art. It's like, so like artists these days, I'm telling you, in this stream world, it's nice. It's nice. We get to do this and maybe just be home and working on our stuff and hopefully generating some kind of income. But the reality of it is that we have a lot of things to deal with every single day. Literally, we're producing our own TV shows, essentially. I guess kind of like how Bob Ross used to do. In a way. There wasn't a lot of production with Bob Ross's stuff. It just was what it was, and people loved it. His format, jeez, it's almost like he had a streaming format almost. Really. And we all love Bob Ross for that, especially. But oh, you got my guitar pick here? Okay, cool. Leo brought me a guitar pick. Let's see, you have to juggle lots of other things besides just artistic stuff. It is tough. Yes, it is. It is. Plus the learning curve. Hey, I started in October reluctantly. I wasn't sitting around ever thinking that I was ever going to be a live streamer. It seemed like I had zero interest in that, especially when it first started out. I could not understand what people were watching, why they were watching it. But, you know what happened is I found some streams that I liked, and they weren't art streams. They were video gamer streams. And there's a lot of video gamers out there, they're just doing live streams that aren't that exciting. There's tons of that. There really is. But then there's also, like, Dr. Disrespect. And maybe Stony and whatnot. If you guys do video games at all, you might recognize those names. But those guys are doing next level streaming. And I started to kind of like... Yes, I did say Dr. Disrespect. And like, those guys were just doing something so fun and so special that I wanted to emulate that. And that's when my eyes started opening up of like the possibilities of streaming. And I just have a little, there's also other things that we have to deal with. Like crying 2.5-year-olds in our studio. Now there was reports that the mother was stopping by to get him. My partner and beautiful wife, Erin. And I think I hear rumblings even. Oh, there she is.
Mr. Leo?
Yeah, you're mostly doing really good, behaving really well until you start making those extremely annoying noises for my live stream.
Not for Daddy's guitar either, please.
Yeah, people wanted to buy that one from me this week. No joke. I was sitting around, and my homie goes, hey, you got that guitar that I saw like 5 years ago that you played? And I said, I do, and he wanted to buy it, but I can't sell it. It's too damaged, and it's worth more to me than it would be to him at this point. So we got this alligator going, and to me, he's a little flat looking. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, Leo, what?
Okay, everybody.
I'm sorry.
No drama up here.
This is a drama.
Alright, we got string drama. Yesterday I was attacked by a moth. I don't know if anybody's seen the clip.
Leo, don't play with Mommy's toy.
Don't make me take it. Yo, when Bus Ride is on though, we gotta crank it out. Now it's all over with. That was fast. Guys, Super Chat is on if you come into the arena.
Did you say Bob Dole?
Bob Dole, I've made no mention to Bob Dole.
What did you say?
Live chat is on. If you guys come into the arena, you guys can comment.
Bob Dole had reptile dysfunction.
Reptile dysfunction.
That's what I thought it said when I was little.
My wife says that Bob Dole has reptile dysfunction.
His snakes go willy-nilly everywhere. everywhere.
His snakes go willy-nilly everywhere. You actually bring up a really good point. There might not be enough snake danger in this artwork.
That's exactly where I was going with this.
Since we're trying to increase the danger with every single edit on this thing, and oh my god, you guys can't even see the art anymore.
It's just you and you.
It's happened before. I spent like an hour with just me talking about artwork that nobody could see. Can I get a Control U and an edit on this? Control U. What? There we go. Whoa. Bob Dole has reptile dysfunction. You've heard it here, folks. Live reports. Is Bob Dole even alive still?
I have no idea. I just remember those ads.
How
when I
come
was
nobody
little.
talks about Bob Dole at all? Nobody talks about Bob Dole.
Well, he was probably a jerk.
KO Living says, ha ha ha. Yeah, yes, ha 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 ha, indeed. Where is Bob Dole? Bring me Bob Dole.
Now we have to Google Bob Dole and see what he's up to.
Wow, he's probably with Trump right now. Where the hell is Trump? You know, I posted it a couple
Wasn't
weeks.
Bob Dole a Democrat?
You know, yeah, Bob Dole. Bob Dole.
I don't remember. I was like 6. I think he was a Democrat. I could be wrong.
Who did Bob Dole run against? Was it George W. Bush?
Yeah.
Not W.
No, George Herbert.
George
Right?
Herbert?
No,
That-
that's.
Is that George Bush's middle name, Herbert? Herbert?
I don't know. Stop. I can't remember. I was little.
Who lets someone run for office whose middle name is Herbert? I mean, this country is so dumb. It's unbelievable. Herbert? And he's president.
Bob Dole's alive.
What was the W stand for? William?
No, Walker. Herbert Walker. Wait.
Walker?
Walker.
Like he's a Texas Ranger or
I
something?
think. Yeah, well, yeah, probably.
Why do we let these people in? Literally makes no sense.
Oh, Bob Dole was a Republican nominee. It's 96, so he must have run against Clinton.
Oh, he ran against Clinton. You know, I thought he was a Republican. I
I
can't
don't-
remember. I didn't think he was a
It was a
Democrat, but it's been a while since I've actually thought about Bob Dole at all.
It was a little pre-politics for me. I think I was, maybe 2nd grade. All right, I'm gonna take you. Let's go get dressed, Leo.
What? I'm strangling my kid live on TV. Ah! This is the game he likes to play.
He likes it.
He likes this.
I swear he likes it.
You maniac. Okay, go with mommy.
Fly to mommy. Okay.
Okay, friends. I'm just gonna take like a 2-second break. I gotta get some smoke into me. We started right on time, which means early today. Good morning to everybody. We got a bunch of things to do today. We got digital art we're working on today. We're gonna be hitting up our sketchbooks and maybe even painting later. You know, I know what it is out there. How come you don't paint? When are you gonna paint? Where's the .com? How come you got no .com? Why aren't you painting today? I love it when you paint. Listen. Not every show can be painting, okay? It took Bob Ross like 20 years to get famous while he was painting, okay? And I don't have that kind of timetable. I gotta do all kinds of different things. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna come back with tons of great music, tons of great art, and we're gonna be here all freaking day, like always. Baby, let's go. see it. It's easy to feel. There's a feeling of romance when we look at great art. It's romantic. We often debate what kind of things in life are truly romantic, like walking on the beach or holding hands, a kind gesture, the end of a hot date, the birds singing in the breeze, the sun setting. All of these things conjure up emotions and feelings of love and romance. But how does art do all of this to us just by being created? And of course, I was thinking about this abstractly. To me, I think the notion that someone is thinking of me, in a good way, not like they want to kill me or anything, but, they miss me, or not even. They are just my friend or coworker, and they hope I'm doing well, or that I matter even. And it makes me feel like I exist, knowing that this happens, and it happens to you too. And I know this, and you know this, because we know. We also spend lots of time thinking about each other. And we do so in so many ways. The partner we love, we want to make so happy, we think about them. The family members we miss, we want to let them know we have them on our minds. Our coworkers, we think about making the day's work a little easier. And our friends, we think about them and wish they stay healthy. We even think about ourselves, sometimes, right? Maybe a little too much, but you know what? That's the person you know best, and you want them to succeed. To me, this is all very romantic. It fills me with love somehow. Now, when an artist is creating the art, it usually doesn't happen in a 2-minute speed video on YouTube. No, it happens over hours and days and weeks, and we know so much so, sometimes even longer. And the artist, while creating the work, has spent so much time thinking about everything, but we know people too. They thought about what people would think when they saw the art. They ponder how they themselves feel about their art. They judge. They forgive their inabilities of you and I, and of themselves. They think about you and me and the people they love so much, they ponder love. The artist loves, and it all gets put down on canvas. It gets in the sculpture or the song. When we look at the painting, the art, we see it, we feel it, we know it. The romantic feeling of all the artists' love that they poured over their work and when they made it. And we think about ourselves, we think and view so inwardly. And we are not done looking, thinking, and feeling until we go all the way to the end of the cliff and we finally fall off when we think of the artist. And we think about them working and thinking, and maybe even they somehow thought of me, or maybe they had you in mind, or even somehow all of us. And to me, this is so romantic. And I just want you to know especially that I'm often thinking of you, and maybe you're thinking of me sometimes. And to me, that's what romance is. Hey friends, how we doing? We're working on digital art for Zero Level today. If you don't know about Zero Level is my band, which I skipped band practice last night because I had a migraine headache. Which is something I get a lot. I get migraines. It's something I've always dealt with my entire life. People who have migraines were in this special club. I really believe that. And when we talk to each other, I know. It's like we have a special bond. Because we get migraines. And I swear to God, only people who get migraines can even understand what that is. I mean, I've literally met people who didn't even get headaches. And I literally have a headache almost every single day. Whether it turns into a migraine is something completely different too. And I do a lot of things, a lot of management. It's really insane. It's really insane. Anyways, if you're tuning in, Super Chat is on. We are going to go live art right now. And we're just doing it today. Hey guys, if you're over on the Twitch, boom. Boom, hit that follow button. If you're over on the YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, hit that like button. Let's do it up, guys. Let's get it going today. Anytime you do any of these things, you like my video even. You get a little announcement on my thing. It goes. I love that sound. It means things are happening. In fact, I would love it if it just happened so much that I'd have to get rid of it. Like, that would be, like, the real key. You know, that would be really awesome. It was just like, oh, all the time, and I'm just like, I gotta turn it off now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even believe I'm getting all these likes and I don't even have a .com up. That type of stuff. That type of stuff. Well, we got no music, I just realized. Yo. Anybody want a day drink with me? Maybe fuck around at the abandoned incinerator. I'm just reading Facebook now. Yeah. I wish. Alright, Lily. I kind of want to do that. Yeah. I wish. I love you. I'm on Facebook now. I have no watchers, so. Who cares that it makes power? Come on, let's do more Facebook. I'm gonna spam some people on Facebook. You broke my heart. Love's the sun. Who loves the sun? Ba, 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 ba. We got Aaron here, one of the greatest artists in Rochester ever known. Oh, you're gonna do more painting today, huh?
I'm gonna try. This I can do with minimal math. I might be able to pull it off a little.
Right. Is Eli up yet?
He responded to calls into his room.
That was it?
Yeah.
Hey. Who loves the sun? Ba, 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 ba. Not everyone. Okay. He looks a little rounder now. He was looking a little flat, and he definitely looks a little rounder now. Cool. I want to move him though a little bit. I do. Let's get him moved over a little tiny bit. And let's put him behind the first wave, I think. Whoa, not exactly what I had in mind. This one? Yeah, here we go. Awesome. The goal of this artwork was to continually make the danger go up. And it's kind of a motto we have here. We only go up. We only go up. If we miss something while we're going up, like here, and we got to go up a little higher, we don't go backwards. No, we keep going up, 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 up until we're all the way back around, and then we can grab it, and then we keep going up because we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not going down. We're only going up, and we're only increasing the danger on this artwork the entire time. What if we do these jellies? We're gonna get these jellies kind of like in front of this wave, maybe. Ooh. No, in front of this wave. That'll be plenty. Yeah, there we go. See, everything's working now. Everything's working. So where are we at here? Pterodactyls, we got aliens, we got a ship. We did discuss snakes today. We're going to have to put some snakes in here, and I love it. But I'm going to save the snakes till maybe a little bit later. We are going to be putting a nuke in this situation over here. One of these planes will be dropping a nuke down. So, I mean, we still have so much danger to increase, honestly. Just a mega amount of danger, really, to increase. Let's get this shark down below the second wave. There we go. I like that. I like that a lot. This pirate ship, I kind of want a little bit of waves coming off the boat here. And I think I'm going to use a pencil style on that real quick. I am on pirate ship, right? Okay, here we go. Beautiful. I'll do those again. Same pattern. And then I'm going to add okay, cool. I'm gonna put a couple of things. Alright, it was shooting these things, and we didn't really finish that off yesterday, so let's go ahead and do that. And I said it was shooting off these things, and we know what they're shooting off. They're shooting off cannons. Whoa, that's not the line that we wanted. There we go, that's a little more appropriate. We're doing a 0 level album art, and if you have any interest in maybe checking out the music for 0 level, the link is on the YouTube site even, and if you just look up 0 level, actually if you look up 0 level, just 0 level on YouTube, you're not going to find it. If you do 0 level band, you're probably going to run into it a little bit better. Dave says, hey, yo, hey guys. Hey, like the page. Make sure you guys are liking the stream and everything and the YouTube so that your thing comes up. Hey, yo, Dave, I can see your writing down here, over here. Super chat is on. I'm waiting for the return of Megamoth. Oh, from Matt Tharp. Megamoth has been reassigned to outside. We did have a Megamoth attack yesterday. Here's the thing, like, I kind of like moths. Moths are cool. I'll catch moths. They don't even bother me. Spiders do freak the fuck out of me. And when I first saw this thing above me, I thought it was a spider. So you can imagine my panic when the spider started flying even. So, yeah. I mean, there was a moment of actually being frightened a little bit there. If you check out the YouTube or anything, we do have clips of that footage from yesterday's live stream. You know, and I was literally sitting around, like, in my mind daydreaming. I'm like, you know, someday something's gonna happen on my live stream that's like viral. You know, and not that the moth thing was that thing, but it was kind of that thing, you know. Wild stuff though. Alright, I gotta do some explosions at the end here. Let's get these explosions a little bit better and cooler. And I'm working on the right layer, so things are going good. Dave, if you're checking in, we are going to be working on your flats later today once I end the stream. I had one started out. I think I sent one out yesterday, and I have another one started out. So, you know, we're moving along on that like usual. Thank you for all the comments. Keep it up. We have Super Chat on. Your comments do appear on my live stream. Say anything that's cool. Promote your band, promote your music, promote your comics. We are here. Here all day, as usual. Now, if you go over to the Patreon, you guys get free gifts, like, automatically if you chime into the Patreon. It only takes $1. Patreon.com/Payetteart. It won't be under the Good Morning Artist tag. It will be under Payetteart. That's my name. So I think it's still applicable. Oh, that's actually from... Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's go back to G-Pen. The main pen on Clip Studio Art is called G-Pen. And I wish it said OG pen. Like, yo, your OG pen. I thought, no, stop listening. Turn it off. Turn off my show. Let me know if the audio is coming in. I'm always worried about my audio. I don't do the headphone thing. Somebody suggested to me that maybe I should go earbuds so that I can hear the playback, which is a pretty good idea. I love the idea. But I'm lazy and we have low funding, so what do you want me to do? Go buy buds right now? I can't. Bang, bang, bang. Go the sound of the guns. What day is it? Tuesday? Oh my gosh. Hey Tharp, if you're still here, Matt, I want to give congratulations to my friend Matt, who started a company essentially, and I don't want, he launched essentially his company on this weekend, which is a dance competition company. Now, he's been working on it for a very long time, at least a year, and I know he's had the idea of it for over a year, and he works in the industry, he works the business, so he knows a lot about what to do when it comes to dance competitions, and he pulled off a banger this weekend. Really, congratulations. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, says Dave. Thank you so much, Dave, for checking in. That's awesome. I work with Dave Chisholm, who is a comic artist in Rochester, and I'm just going to turn off the music for this story. He's one of the most creative writers I've ever met, easily, because I only know a few writers. He's kind of a genius musician and a great artist too, and he's a little bit of a mastermind. Kind of hogs his work a little bit, but he's a really great guy too, though, and we've worked really well on comics together. I do some flat work, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to say that I'm working on a comic with him. I have no viewers, so everybody don't worry about it too much. I don't even know if I'm supposed to say that though, because the comics, everything's such a secret. Everything's a leak. So for all you fans out there, I'm actually not even working with him. I've done other comics with him, like Canopus and a Charlie Parker book called I think Bird. I think it was called. Dave, you can chat and confirm all that. I was there making comics with him though. Yeah, no, thank you, Dave. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Let's get the music break on. That was my piece on that. And okay, so we're making this and we're increasing the danger. We've already increased the danger today. We've got these cans, got a little more blast on here. Things are going down. We've colored this alligator. And I think we want to go over to the Kraken. that I've kept secret for quite a while on here. Okay, it's confirmed. I am allowed to say that I am working on a project with Dave Chisholm right now. We have another comic coming your way, and trust me, I help him produce it, but I really don't do that much. I do the flat work, and Dave's the mastermind, genius colorer, genius writer. I don't even know what else to say about that guy. I'm jealous. How about that? He's so good. Okay. Whatever. But has Dave ever made Chasing the Bird? Has Dave ever made one panel where he increased the danger every single edit? No, I don't think so. Only me. Okay. Only me can increase the danger the entire time. Alright, this Kraken, though, he can't really be red, though. Can he? I mean, when you think of a Kraken, I don't know why you're thinking red out of nowhere. But I don't think I want him to be red because the sea is red. I don't think I want to go blue. Yellow would be, like, too nauseating. And I think that leaves us with not many options other than purple hues. And I think that's fine. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to steal this red as my marker, and then I'm going to fill over the purple, so it's kind of like a matching purple. Alright, cool. Dave confirms he's never increased the danger at the levels that I've increased the danger. And that's a big, can I say this word? Admonishment? Is that a word? For someone as genius as Dave. Alright. We're mostly using just lasso fill here. One of the reasons I'm using lasso fill is it's just so dangerous. Like, who does that? I don't know one single artist out there who just uses lasso fill like me on this artwork. And the winter scene. Remember the winter scene, guys? Yep. All lasso fill. Nobody would even have the courage. Maybe they would, maybe. You know what we're gonna see? We're gonna eventually see like how to use lasso fill, like Payetteart does, and I'll have like 1 million views, and then like my videos will have like 3. Literally what you will see. Trust me, guys. You heard it here. An episode. I don't even count episodes anymore. Episode 50 or something. Okay. There, I like that. Control, roll, yeah, say it. I don't know. Yo. Alright, we suction cups on this bad boy. Yo, yo, yo. Super chat is on. I can't spell or type.
Armageddon's almost here to wipe the world clean. The human filth will be gone, return to beneath. A blink in time and outer space, now forever gone. Memories of your soul will never see the dawn. Man's already for the truth and its consequence. Buried alive by his lies, he will not climb the fence. Reproduction at sense is all on the brink. Your God above you think is real is not what you think.
If your God is real, it's not what you think. Yeah, I love that line. Beautiful. Unbelievable voice. Just so beautiful. Oh. Every day, every way, every single thing that you want to say, I can do it 10 ways. Let me show you today. On a Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Dude, you can just rhyme like that forever. Hey, hey. Guys, we're making digital art with Clip Studio Paint. Make sure you guys are going to the Patreon, the YouTube, the Twitch, the Facebook, and we're just hitting it up. We're just over again hitting it up. We're hitting like, we're hitting donate, we're hitting blah. And guys, you know the rules. If it's warm, if it's light, you warm tone it. If it's shade, you cool tone it. I'm sure there's ways to break the rules, but that's what we're talking about today, guys. Hala, hala, Doug, if you're still watching, listen to this. Oh, I've been telling you to get me in on some tracks like that. Alright, we're just gonna give this guy some light.
Rastafari, we gather in race course and in Jericho to remember. Rastafari, we gather in race course and in Jericho to remember. Rastafari, we gather in race course and in Jericho to remember. Rastafari, we gather in race course and in Jericho to remember. Rastafari, we gather in race course and in Jericho to remember. Rastafari, we gather in race course.
We were increasing the danger in this art the entire time, guys. Nobody has ever done that before. I'm gonna confirm with the Guinness Book of World Records later if this is the first time that anyone has increased the danger of an artwork the entire time it was created. Every single edit increases the danger. Every single edit increases the danger. You know why? Because this is a fantastic disaster. That's what's going on here. It's a fantastic disaster, folks. And we're doing some light work. We're getting some light in this guy. We're getting a little more dimension here. Now, guys, this isn't masterwork or anything like that, but if your 2D image or whatever you drew is looking flat and it doesn't look really dimensional, it's because, you know, things need to be rounder. And what happens when you're round? You get bright light in front, and you get different shades in the back, and maybe highlights on the side. And those are the type of things that we want to do here. And yeah, like I said, this isn't a masterwork. It's almost like what I'm making is a joke. And I went through this yesterday. I do masterworks, guys. I do. There's a couple things about it, though. I don't really want to spend time showing you guys, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. I don't have a lot of time to show you my master style. I mean, what am I going to do? Am I going to show you my master style? What? There's this culture of the master's secrets. Aren't that special anymore. They get shared online and everything. And everybody knows the master's secrets these days. And I'm not really into it. I don't know what that says about me, but it'll be freaking shocking. Okay, he's cool. He's looking cool. Listen, we gotta get this shuffle on. It's a little too moody. We're gonna be here all day too, guys. I'm getting the cracking a little extra detail because he's a pretty big guy. Call this kind of detail whatever you want. Dun, 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 dun. If you're a pop punk fan and you don't have this riff, what are you even doing? kind of looks like he has eyes all over his body. Kind of gives me an inspiration of an idea. Like an octopus, he's got all his, like, scales, got all his things, sucking up the eyeballs. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool to make. That's an idea you might want to go like really good in. Like one idea, I make a really digital art. I go really nice though. I don't make it like this. This is like free flow. What do I want to say? Doodling. This is kind of like what I'm doing on here. And I know everybody's been waiting a long time, probably for these eyes to go in on this guy. I kind of want to get this like kind of cracked out eye here. Maybe some spins. Gotta get the right size pen though. And you know what? We want stabilization's up pretty high, so that should be working pretty well. Now, I don't know, if you're new to digital art or something, I'm gonna back up this a little bit. On your tool settings, at least in Clip Studio Art, there's stabilization. Now, if I turn my stabilization down, and I'll go music down a little bit here. If you turn your stabilization down, you see, look at that. Look at the consistency of that line. You know, it's pretty uneven. Actually, I've got hair on my white MAYHEM here. And it's giving me all kinds of different things, which is cool. That can be really cool. And look how unstable this circle is. This is my best circle that way, right? There's literally something weird on my pen here. But if I turn the stabilization up, let's go all the way to 100. All the way the other way. See how much it's helping me keep that steady now? It looks completely different. Now let's go all the way down. I mean, same thing here. And look at it. It's not stable. Okay? So if you're working in your studio and your lines, it seems like it's hard to draw or something, you might want to turn your stabilization up a little bit. Pro tip. And once again, I am not a pro. What I wanted to do with these eyes a little bit though, I want to get some raging red in the background a little bit, and then do the purple again. And there it is. A little smaller though. And I don't know, I think we want our stabilization all the way up here. As we talked about. It's helping me. Alright, let's get this purple in here. And I just wanted to do it like this. He was really crazy. That's actually not that looking that good though. Do I like that better? I think so. Yeah, he looks cool that way. Well, actually, hold on. There we go. Alright, I have a brilliant idea on how to increase the danger on this even a little bit more. I have this hilarious idea, folks. But we're going to take a 5-minute break and we'll be right back. You know my breaks are super short. Come right back, stick around, listen to the music. Some of the greatest music that's ever been recorded in the Rochester, New York area by me and my friends only. Nobody has this music on any stream anywhere. just here, folks. 5 minutes. Well, not even. I'm gonna be back so fast. We all see it. It's easy to feel. There's a feeling of romance. Guys, we're here making digital art today. Super chat is on. Make sure you guys can get in on the super chat. It's right here. You can say whatever you want. Typey. Okay, if you donate or you follow or you subscribe, you'll come up on down here somewhere. If you go up to the Patreon and you get $1 into this thing, $1 into the Patreon, and you get gifts. You get posters, you get buttons, you get a bunch of things sent out to you, music even. If you do the larger tiers, you get even more. You get even more music, some of my exclusive music you will receive. They're just great programs. Trust me, everybody who's on them has been getting things and they're all loving it. If you do one of the top tiers, you can get one of the Good Morning Artist mug, which is one of the, honestly, it's an incredible mug. It literally holds anything. I've tested it. It holds like almost any liquid that I've used, other than maybe hydrochloric acid or anything like that. But it's a good mug, and made right out of China with indestructible materials. As always. As always. Alright guys, we're going to be right back one more time. See you in a minute. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm just posting the page a little bit more to, I don't know, my Facebook, if that does anything anymore. I really just don't even know.
The apocalypse is sorted out. Move, bitch. Criminals and bakers dozen. This is written facts. I don't speak for what's it. Emmanuel with my Cody Wild. Niggas grew around. Touch the P now. A quarter K can bring a meal if you let it be. Emmanuel with my Cody Wild. Niggas grew around. Touch the P now. Fuck a bank. A quarter K. Tired of the week. Shit ain't none of our business. Gully trips, I know how to flip. If I spit 5, gotta lick the 6. They tell the lies we was never friends, and the bitches lie, probably fuck the friend. Lost like the way to slip. I'm so busy getting dope. Never fucking call me Yogi though. Gotta watch it like an episode. God watch me on my sins. I'm not ashamed, but I made amends. And my father bros, I don't need a biz. Come on. Now that I'm rebound, 7 O's when I dash round. Fuck a bank, a quarter K can bring a bill if you let it be. Better get the prepping, bitch. 187 in the lake effect. Come on, move. Apocalypse is sorted out. The apocalypse is sorted out.
Okay, get back to smart.
The apocalypse is sorted out.
Alright, we're back to working with some 0 level art here. Check 1, check 2. You know what to do. Alright, we have to increase the danger even more, and I have a great idea for that. It's literally incredible. It's one of the greatest ideas of all time. Oh. Super chat is on. Super chat is on. Make sure you guys, it'll come in right over here, this area. If you guys want to get on the mix, let me know what you guys want to talk about. Get in on here. Get in on the mix. Get in on the stream. Today we are increasing the danger, and I am going to increase the danger big time here, I think. I think I got a big one right here. A big edit, and I just got to figure out exactly how I want to do this. But I think it's going to be here. And we were working on this Kraken, but this is what I'm going to do to him. Do you see what's going on here? You guys see what's going on here? Do you even see what's going on here? You guys don't even know. The power. The power. I can't see. CEO of Clip Art, the one thing I don't like about your program is this, the mouse that you guys have is such a pinpoint thing. I can never find it. It's so annoying. How big this sword? I think that's the appropriate big. Not only is there a crack in here, he's a cracking me up. Whoa! Got a good dad joke in there. Okay. He's got this crazy sword. Not only is there a crack in, he brought a sword with him. You just can't believe these things sometimes. Honestly. It just blows your mind just to fathom the possibilities. Here we are. The Kraken now has a sword. Super chat is on, guys. Good morning. Should we talk good news in hockey world today? You know, Z, come on, man, bring it in. Bring it in. Let me hear that good hockey news. 'Cause I don't know what it is. What is the good hockey news today, Z? Just chop that in there. What do we got in the hockey world? I gotta know now. I'm so interested. I turned the music down. I hear this good news. Is it something about the Sabres? I mean, is it Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen? Are you what I'm talking about? Ukko-Pekka? Got his first win. Well, a couple of late goals there, but you know. NBC no longer carrying NHL. Yes, I know. Yes. Actually, this is actually huge, because NBC they did not do hockey right. The only thing I gotta say about NBC was it was on the normal broadcast, so you could just get it on basic TV. So now there's not really going to be a basic TV broadcasting of the NHL. Now the NBC just, you know, barely whatever show it. So how much we're losing there, it's probably not that much, huh? But ESPN and how they've treated the NHL over the years has infuriated me just to no end, and I'm hoping that changes a little bit. I mean, the way they rank hockey, which I like. I'm a sports guy. I love sports. Huge baseball guy. My A's. Huge football guy. My Bills. My Niners. Golden State Warriors. I mean, Curry. I've had a lot of great things going on here, but hockey is like my favorite sport, though. It's just the greatest sport. It's the best sport. And it's the fastest sport. It's faster than any of them. And I think it's more exciting than, honestly, a boring football game, which does happen. A baseball game can obviously be boring. And I honestly, until the last 2 minutes of a basketball game, I find those kind of boring, to be honest. Unless Steph Curry's going off, you know. The hockey is not like that, though. You could just turn on any hockey game, and it's like really an interesting battle. And I know that there's a group of sports fans who just don't even understand hockey. But partly that's because ESPN ignores it. The other team in the Bay Area. Yeah, which team is that one? The Oakland A's? Oh, my Oakland A's. Every year, man. My Oakland A's every year. Isn't it amazing, right? They just go on streaks and runs. They just do it. They started the year 0-6, and then they ripped out 13 wins in a row. Then we lost one, but we won again last night. So that's 13 out of, or that's 14 out of 15. The open A's are just and I say baseball's boring, but I love my open A's, man. I follow them every single day, every lineup. I'm checking in. I want to know who's pitching. I want to know who's playing second today. And the A's are so interesting about it. I mean, they got different guys in every single day. You know, is Pinder playing? Is Brown playing? Is Laureano just taking center? Of course he is. You know, is Chapman in the lineup? You know, is Moreland there? We just got guys, man. We got guys who can play, and it's a deep lineup. And for that payroll, I mean, it's just masterful. I love it. And the Sabres, you know, it's nice to see them win. It's really nice to see them so far in the bottom that you can just cheer for them right now because you're not worried about them losing a draft pick. Now, I really think the NHL should move away from the lottery, though. I think the last team should probably get the first pick. I think that's what should go on. That's just me, and maybe, because the Sabres have been ripped off a couple times on that. Seems like we get ripped off every year on the draft. We're picking 8 instead of first. No, the A's are deep. The A's are a very deep team, honestly. I mean, for the payroll and the deepness. Dude, the scorer this year is Jed Lowry, though, who he was part of the A's in 2018. Gets traded to the Mets, has injuries the entire time with the Mets, comes back to us on the cheap, and is healthy. And he's killing it. Jed Lowry's kind of the story so far. Moreland's been clutch, and you're always gonna get the Laureano highlight reels. You just love it. There's just something about this sword that's not exciting me, and I have a plan for that. I'm going to use a gradient on it to kind of make it look more like swordy. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay. It's got to be done right, though. This is part of the version. That's better. Okay, but we need it to be like whiter here. Okay, now we're making something here. Oh, I'm doing it backwards, but ooh, it's a little too harsh though, isn't it? Oh, let me tune it down. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, not bad at all. Oh, we got Sean Jacoby in here again. Pitching, fielding, yeah, I mean, you gotta love the A's. Like, honestly, Z, it's just, I get so mad at ESPN too because it wasn't until the A's had won 11 in a row that ESPN even had an article on them. Not even at 10. 11 in a row. Then they're like, oh, the A's. And every year, I'm not even joking, they won 10 in a row, and the headline was, why are the Yankees in last place? The Yankees, they got no hitting. The guys, it's not a team right now, and you can see it. You can see it the last couple of years, you know, because they were streaky, you know, like they get it going, and then, you know, and I know they've had injuries too, like everybody does, but you know, they're streaky, and you know what? They just don't got a team there of guys, you know, who are working and playing for each other. And, you know, that's the magic thing. You know, that's the magic thing that people need Um, they just don't got that right now in the Yankees. Um, and I think when you get it right, the smaller teams, when you get it right, I think it's easier to have that team mentality because the guys, they got chips on their shoulders just by like, when you're on the A's, you just have a chip on your shoulder anyways because you're not on the Yankees. You just have a chip on your shoulder. You're pissed at everybody for not having you on the Yankees and not having you on the Red Sox or the Dodgers. So like when you start winning, the teams gel really well, and I swear it's so amazing that the A's haven't won something because they've had some gelled teams. And they've had it really close. Could be this year though. Could be this year. But when you're the Yankees, let's say, that's a pretty good one here. I'm going to do that on a different layer, though. And then work this all together. We're in the Yankees, and you got all these high-priced guys, you know, and you got guys injured and everything. Oh, give me a smaller one here. What the hell? There we go. You got all these high-priced guys, and you try to get them to work with each other, you know, and your season's not going well. You know, it's not as good. Yeah, I love it when the Yankees suck. I hate the Yankees. You know, when it was like 96, 97, you know, and they had the team, the Derek Jeter, you know, the Bernie Williams, the Scott Brocious. I liked that team, I did. That all changed after they won like 5 World Series in that time. And then, you know, it was like 2004, I think it was. And Jason Giambi gets traded. Or he hits the market, right? And the Yankees get him. And they get him because they pay him $6 million more in 1 more year on the contract than the A's could afford. That's when I really decided I just hated the Yankees. I hated the system that they have in baseball. The Yankees will always have the most money. They sell more baseball caps. Duh. And they got this luxury tax on it, which kind of works, but it also doesn't. Yeah, and that's when Billy Beane changed baseball, and he came up with Moneyball, and they still use a lot of the systems there. Moneyball's a little bit different now. It's more about analytics than anything, and they were ahead on the analytic game way before, years before. That's why they have this team, honestly. They drafted Matt Chapman. I think it was number 1 in the entire draft years ago, but it was actually based on this analytics that they had started about hitting the balls up higher, you know, directionally. And they started using all these analytics, and they've changed baseball that way. Even using, you know, your relief pitchers in the first inning. All that stuff comes out of the A's organization. Don't let anybody else tell you different. Okay, we added a sword to the Kraken. I'm pretty satisfied with it. I literally, really, really am. Now this Kraken, I kind of want to give it a gradient too. I gotta give it a manga gradient though. Okay, and we gotta do this a certain way here. The type of gradient we're doing. Where are we here? Okay. Okay, that's cool. That was pretty close. Oops, I'm going the wrong way now. Oh, by the way, this song, so good, dude.
I find a job, some better pay. drops of melody, but it's hard. Yeah, it's so hard. Oh God, can you hear me? What I say? I tried to love and I wanted faith, but it's hard. Yeah, it's so hard. But it's hard. Yeah, it's so hard. But it's hard. Yeah, it's so hard to find a way.
Okay, this thing is looking pretty good now. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. Okay, fam. Hey, we're doing a little tiny break. I might spam some people on Facebook. Might drink some of my delicious Good Morning Artist mug. So good. And we'll be right back. Payette from Good Morning Artist, and I wanted to do some painting for you today. Hey, and I'm just going to guide you through the crazy things that I do when I paint. Like use titanium white. No one's ever done that before. I am a genius. Okay, what else we're going to use? We're going to use Naples yellow. Wow, okay, wow. Totally futuristic. Nobody has ever used that before. Okay, I got Williamsburg Prussian blue. Yep. Okay, cool. I got alizarin crimson. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Can you help me? It's red, I believe, with a purple tint. That's what I'm told on other YouTube videos. Okay, here we go. We're gonna wash it with an acrylic cobalt base real quick. That's how fast I did that. That was really cool. And we just did that so we're not painting directly on the white. And I used a little sandpaper to smooth it out real quick, and boom, that was quick. Here we go. I'm using a brush. You can see I'm doing some squares. I'm going to do squares today, do some cubist things. I was reading up on some famous artists who said they could paint in just squares. And, so I said, okay, let's try that out. You know, and then I did some blocks, those shapes. I got that Prussian blue right in there, blocked in. I'm just blocking in big shapes. That's what I wanted to do today. And, you know, just have a creative flow. I'm working on an 8x6 card here, so, you know, it really didn't take me long. You can see how fast I'm working. It took me only minutes to do this. I'm one of the fastest painters in the entire world. I produce about 100 of these a day, and I usually make $1,000 to $2,000 a day because I'm able to produce so much of the art so fast. Got some orange in there. That's exciting. Finally. Maybe I'll go some red. Maybe I'll do a loop-de-loop with the clouds because I was just kind of bored with squares. I mean, how many squares could you possibly do? Those cubists. Oh man. It's just squares. Anyway, so we're just having a free flow. This landscape here, getting some clouds in there, getting some more mood in there. Brilliant work. I think you should probably totally subscribe to this channel, and I'm sure you learned so much. So subscribe down below, and make sure you go to all the other pages and check out all the other videos. And I love you guys being here. Get your sketchbooks out and have a good day. Thank you. And we are back. Yeah, we got super chat on, folks. Get involved into the game. Make sure you hit like if you are watching. Do it right now. You will pop up onto my thing. It will say that you liked the video. It's a cool feature. I think I might even have my logo blocking it. That'd be hilarious. Alright. Back to the art. So we've added a lot of things today. I got a couple other things to add here to make sure that we are literally increasing the danger at all times. It's really important to me. It's important to this album. It's important to the art. That every single edit, we increase the danger. I got a couple things to do here to increase the danger just a little bit, even more. And the first thing we're gonna do to do that, we get some motherfucking snakes in here. Snakies. Let's get some snakies in here. Now, I think I definitely want to do lasso fill on snakes. What color are these snakes gonna be though? Or should they be more like eels? Maybe they should be like eels, like electric eels. That's a lot of danger right there. Some electric eels. Bet. What does an electric eel even look like though? I mean, I know it's like a... it's so weird. Can you imagine just being like that? You're just like this all whole time? Being an electric eel must be weird. I mean, honestly, he's like literally nothing. He's electric, that's it. But then like the rest of it is just like... So I honestly, if I drew the electric eel, how should I do it? How do I want to go about this? He's like, I'm an eel. Alright. Now hold on though, I need to concentrate on the electric eel. So what we're gonna do, let's just get everybody out of here. It's just too much. It's so much. Nobody could even look at that without their eyes blinding them. Everybody, out. I gotta draw electric eels here. Alright, so an electric eel, he's like this, obviously, and then he's like, for some reason, he's got this. like that, right? But then I kind of want to be like, ah, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, he looked gross. I hate him. I kind of want to do it again, though. I don't know why. I just kind of want to do it again. I'm gonna make him longer. That'll be more scary. And then he like starts waving up here, and you're like, oh fuck this dude. And then he's like, ah, whoa. That was practice. That was a practice one. Okay, here we go. This one's a real one. Okay, I hate that. See, the practice one was better, but here we go. Getting back into it. And like a little bit longer. Oh, yeah. Ah, no, I don't like it. Yeah, okay. I love that one. I mean, this guy literally doesn't have any eyes. This guy has like no eyes. I mean, can you just be this blind, like, wiggly worm who's electric? Do you think it's static from, like, rolling around on the bottom of the seafloor? It's just like when you rub your feet on the carpet. No? Okay. Okay, just checking. Not like that. You're hoping in May, Yankees turn things around. Hey, you know, baseball's like that. Long season. You know they absolutely can. I imagine when the Yankees, you know, if their bats turn on, it's over. Easy. Gotta be stripey, so I gotta make them dark enough for the. Yeah. Appreciate everybody being here. We're having a pretty smooth stream. Yesterday I got cut off a couple times and then I just quit. The second time, once it bugged out, I was just like, I'm done. I don't even know. I mean, we have green light. It's a pretty good internet. The speed is right where it usually needs to be, but it cuts in and out really randomly, and we can't really figure out what exactly causes it. But when it's working, the speed is like, yeah. Okay. I mean, I like this guy. Pretty good looking guy. He honestly looks like, he's like, I won't be that dangerous. Don't worry about me. I'm just a little guy. But Denny's like, bzzz. Whoa. What the hell was that? Let me see, what kind of brush do I have here? Oh, yeah, oh, that's okay. Is there a lightning brush? Probably not. The thing is, how do I do this lightning really well? Oh yeah. He's electric. Ew. Ew. He's an electric eel. He's cool. He's just total chaotic. We're gonna duplicate 7 of those bad boys. 7. Symbolic for the number after 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. All right. Okay, so now let's bring everybody back so we know what's up and where we should put these guys. 7 is a lot. I know you're thinking like you could have put like a couple, but you know what kind of level of dangers we're trying to get here? I mean, unfathomable levels of danger we're trying to go for here. Eels. What if they're like, yeah. Oh shit, dude. I'm running out of room here. Yeah. The electric eels are in, folks. This one guy, he needs to go back to the front though here, so I have to cut him back out and get him back out front a little bit. Above the basket. Oh, I don't see the basket. There it is. Okay. It's incredible. It's incredible.
I am a patient boy. I wait, I wait, I wait, I wait. My time like water down the drain. Everybody's moving, everybody's moving. Moving, 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 moving. Please don't leave me to remain.
Press break.
Leave the waiting room. Don't want the news. I cannot use it. Don't want the news. Wouldn't buy it. Sitting outside the town. Everybody's always down. Why? Because they can't get up. Sit down by. I plan a big surprise. I'm gonna fight for what I wanna be. And I won't make the same mistakes. I know how much time they waste. Function is the key. In the waiting room. Don't want the news. Can I use it? Don't want the news. Won't buy it. Sitting outside of town. Everybody's always down. Why? Because they can't get up.
Okay. There's another way we can increase the danger. We know what's going to happen here. This guy's dropping a nuke.
Sitting in the waiting room. Sitting in the waiting room.
Did you think we weren't going to drop a nuke?
Sitting in the waiting room. Because they can't get up.
Nuke it. That's not gonna work out, is it? Okay. kind of looks like kind of ice cream or something. Right. To add to the effect though. Huh? 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 Yes. Okay, cool. That is working. Except we want it to be round. Okay, I can do the radial with this one then. And then, oh, right here. Okay.
Wake up, sunshine, it's your day. The sky is cloudy, but it's okay. The sun is shining out there somewhere. And all those thoughts that cloud your head are left behind there in your bed. They
We want that
don't
to be an object.
anything anymore. Whoa, don't look backwards.
That's pretty cool.
It's the road ahead that you're still traveling on. So stay
Okay, we just gotta touch that.
in the fast lane, 'cause you don't have time for anyone to slow you. And the future has me looking for some answers. All the time I've spent just trying to catch up, but I won't ever just catch up. I can take it one step at a time.
thing I really have to do to satisfy me and all this. I mean, the danger and all. Just gotta be on fire a little bit. Okay, fam, we got a lot going on here. Looks awesome. The artwork looks great. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go to our sketchbook next. Everybody get their sketchbooks out. I want you guys always to be working with me when you can. Doing your own artwork. Send in your artwork. I will show it on my live stream if you want to share anything. The live stream is growing, okay? We're getting better at it. Every day we're going to try to be on, mostly, during the week. And we're growing it. We're growing it this year. We got like 275 subscribers. We got, 15 on Twitch. We haven't even concentrated on it yet. And we're going to keep growing it. It's going to get maybe even more entertaining, maybe more funny. I hope. We got tons of ideas coming down the road. But for now, I want you guys to get your sketchbooks out. And what are we going to draw today on our sketchbook? It's hard to say. I'm just going to get right in there. I'm just going to create something. Because we want to work 5-10 minutes on our sketchbook. We don't want to get too crazy. We just want to jot down some ideas and keep those hands warm. Okay, folks? We'll be right back. I hope you're enjoying the show. Or the live stream or whatever we do. Super chat is on. Don't be afraid. Hello, I am Justin Payette of Good Morning Artist, and this is the history of Prussian blue. The color blue amongst the history of painting is a relatively new luxury. Although we can find uses of blue pigment made from the mineral lapis lazuli in Buddhist paintings as far back as the 6th century, it was not commonly found in paintings until the 14th and 15th centuries when lapis lazuli was imported to European nations like Italy and France. This period, of course, was the Renaissance. The blue hue created with the mineral lapis lazuli became known as ultramarine, or ultramarinus in Latin, meaning beyond the sea, as it could only be found and imported from one place, Afghanistan. All of this made acquiring the color blue for painting very expensive, even as expensive as gold. This, of course, led to rules from the church excluding its use to only the most holy, like the Virgin Mary. A third problem remained with ultramarine in that it has a very low light fastness. This meant when it was exposed to light over long periods of time, the blue can quickly fade. This left the artist boxed in when it came to how they used such a basic and important color as blue. All this made the environment in the art world ripe for a new blue. In the beginning of the 18th century, with a bit of luck, Prussian blue was discovered. Now, the world's artists could begin to express themselves fully dripped in the mood of blue. In 1704, the Berlin-based chemist and color maker, Johann Jacob Deutschbach, was attempting to make a batch of red lake dye. That's when a mistake took place, and his mixture of iron sulfate and potash was contaminated with some animal oil. Instead of a brilliant red, he gets a glimmering purple, and after concentrating it, he finds that it is a deep, pure blue. Oops, I just changed the world. This was the first modern artificially colored paint made with chemistry. Now, all artists across the globe could begin to exploit this new blue for all its power. And by 1710, artists in the Prussian court were already using it extensively. Before the mid-century, it traveled to France, Italy, Japan, and the rest of the world is painted blue. Prussian blue is also versatile. It can be used as a base for oil in water-based paints and fabric dyes, and has been used often for uniforms. You will also recognize this hue when you look at architectural blueprints and metal dye. It can even be used medically and is useful as a sequestering agent for toxic metals. Wow, that is truly amazing. Prussian blue is sometimes known as Turnbull's blue, or you may remember it better as midnight blue in your Crayola crayon set. In 1958, Crayola decided to change the name of its Prussian blue crayon to midnight blue, prompted by American teachers who complained their students were not familiar with the history of Prussia. You wonder, as teachers, why they couldn't have just taught the students about Prussia. But what do I know? I'm positive they had just more important things to teach their students. But as for me, I especially appreciate what the color has done for painters. Finally, they have a blue they can afford and can easily transport with them anywhere. They can even fill their entire canvas with it. Some of the most famous paintings and prints ever are inspired by the glorious hues of Prussian blue, like Hokusai's The Great Wave of Kanagawa, and Vincent van Gogh's Starry Night, or Picasso's Blue Period. The more you look around, the more you might notice that wonderful deep hue invented only 3 centuries ago, Prussian blue. You know what? For some reason, I feel like painting now. Thank you, artists, for watching this video. If you like what you watch, please subscribe below right now. Keep those sketchbooks out, and see you next time. And we're back! folks. Having a good day today. I think I don't know if we're gonna get back to it today. It's almost done though, man. It's really close. I gotta do some shading. You know, I kind of make the light work the way it's supposed to on every little single thing. But yeah, I think it's working. It's almost done, and we'll be ready to press like right afterwards. And that'll be really something. Yeah, really a little bit. But how we doing out there? If everybody's still watching, hope everybody's doing well. We're having a good day. I mean, I just feel like chilling really almost. You know what I mean? I'm not going anywhere fast. Now, if we get some new subscribers and new likes, it will pop up on my feed, which will be an exciting moment. Don't be afraid to do that. Give me a couple extra likes in there. It's always fun to see your name pop up on my board. But what we want you to guys do, get your sketchbooks out, and we're gonna do some sketching. I got a little picture I took of me and my son Leo earlier. I think I'm gonna sketch that out. I'm trying to work on my people. I'm not the best at it. And you know, the human figure is something that's so hard to master. I think a lot of people have a hard time with it. That's why I'm mostly a landscape artist. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's get your sketchbooks out. Everybody, get your sketchbooks out. Here we're gonna go over our sketchbook. Now here's what we drew yesterday. A little snaky guy that, you know, I just had, I had this little circle scribbled out onto here, and I don't know if I can improve the light or if I should or not. What's this look like, guys? Is it a little bit better? Okay. Just a little snaky guy. I don't know. You know, that was like whatever. But let's do something new today, and I got this. I just got this photo. My phone, my camera doesn't have much time on it. Let's see right here. I mean, I feel like it's like Harry Potter-ish that they move a little bit, right? This is just me and my son sticking out our tongues. I think that's pretty funny. But let's try it out. Let's see what I can get, you know? Let's see what I can get today. I'm not that confident of a portrait artist. I'm just not. And there's some things I'm missing about, you know, portraits a little bit. And one of the things I do is I'm always making my eyes seemingly too high. And I don't put my noses in the right spot. One thing I know is that these mouths can never, the center of your eye, right here, you know, everybody's center of their eye, you can't go past that really. Don't do it. Unless you're doing like cartoonish expressions. That's what I'm talking about really. Mostly people are not going to be making, if you're drawing like real portrait, people are not going to be making that type of face. like what you're listening to right now. This is my old band, Arms Length. Whoa. I'm not using maybe the best tool ever for this, but I like to use just different things, you know? Now I got this, there's not enough space here. We go. I think the tough thing about drawing people you know so close is that you're almost gonna hate no matter what you make. You know, I think that happens a lot, you know. And you wanna make them so beautiful. And you might get upset, you know, like, oh my god, I didn't make this person as beautiful as they actually are. And I think that's the battle for portrait artists. It's gotta be, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you just want to make the people as beautiful as they are. And when you don't, man, the frustration sets in. You know what I mean? But, you know, those type of struggles, obviously, part of the learning process. And I'm learning. I'm not a master artist. This is not a how-to show. I'm not trying to do that. I want something else. I want me to be on here learning. And I want you to be like with me working too on your sketchbook. You know what I mean? And I want you guys to just working with me. You know, that's my goal here. That's really my goal. Is I want people to work with me. And look how little eyebrow definition this little young guy has. I think that's part of a youthful face. Is that eyebrow definition, you know? And I think the way he looks in this sketch, I think he looks older, actually, honestly. But honestly, also, I'm kind of more happy with it than maybe some other times I've done stuff. You know what I mean? Alright, nah, you know, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I could nitpick. But, you know, I'll just shade in with my hand a little bit here. You know, now for me, you know, and I'm trying to measure. I like to measure, what is this? Horizontally? Vertically, what up? I like to measure horizontally, kind of where things are. You know, and I'm up here with some crazy wild hair. Am I balding? Maybe. Maybe. I think it's a little rite of passage if I am. Yeah, start with the beard. I don't know. It's kind of easy, right? Leather. I hope you guys got your sketchbooks out, you know. You guys are kind of making your own thing. Kind of. I like my nose I just gave myself there. Kind of a little cartoony. But you know, it's fitting, I think, for my face. Awesome. I got some wrinkles on my face because I'm older, though, right? Gotta get those in a little bit. I mean, maybe I went a little too dark with me here. Maybe not enough dark here. Alright, so there you go. Like I said, you want to spend like 5 to 10 minutes on your sketchbook. You don't want to go too crazy. It's sketching. You're trying to just work on your hand. And you know, if I was going to do a really good job on this one, I'd obviously start over. I think there's some proportion issues with me here. I think Leo's face is looking pretty good. For some reason, he looks a little older in my sketch than maybe in the photo here. I think I have my face a little squished up, maybe, in this situation. It could be longer with this definition here. And I think automatically when I did that, it actually looked a little bit better instantly. You know, maybe this eye up here is a little too high. It should be like more like down here. Classic. Like I already did discuss that. Awesome. 6 washers on my eBay item. I have a pretty good condition. Star Wars Series 1 set complete. One washer on eBay. Hey, we're just trying to get by. I don't need that stuff, right? It's pretty neat. Definitely love it. Love looking at it. Pretty special. Love Star Wars. You know, buy all those things back when I'm rich. Movie never.
Leave a corner on the table. I'm not a table. I'm not a thief. Leave a corner on the table. I'm not a table. I'm not a thief. Welcome to the show. Leave a corner on the table. Crack that shot and take it slow. Crack shot, take it slow. Welcome to the show. Leave a corner on the table. Crack that shot and take it slow. Crack shot, take it slow. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. I don't want you anymore. Going like coffee away back home. Coming away that don't take long. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart.
other doesn't mean nothing.
Busted in your head like I said before you listen to my first track. Make up the mind take, remember when I tried on quick. Just another fine chicken check, y'all.
We all see it. It's easy to feel. There's a feeling of romance when we look at great art. It's romantic. We often debate what kind of things in life are truly romantic, like walking on the beach or holding hands, a kind gesture, the end of a hot date, the birds singing in the breeze, the sun setting. All of these things conjure up emotions and feelings of love and romance. But how does art do all of this to us just by being created? And of course, I was thinking about this abstractly. To me, I think the notion that someone is thinking of me, in a good way, not like they want to kill me or anything, but, they miss me, or not even. They are just my friend or coworker, and they hope I'm doing well, or that I matter even. And it makes me feel like I exist, knowing that this happens, and it happens to you too. And I know this, and you know this, because we know. We also spend lots of time thinking about each other. And we do so in so many ways. The partner we love, we want to make so happy, we think about them. The family members we miss, we want to let them know we have them on our minds. Our coworkers, we think about making the day's work a little easier. And our friends, we think about them and wish they stay healthy. We even think about ourselves, sometimes, right? Maybe a little too much, but you know what? That's the person you know best, and you want them to succeed. To me, this is all very romantic. It fills me with love somehow. Now, when an artist is creating the art, it usually doesn't happen in a 2-minute speed video on YouTube. No, it happens over hours and days and weeks, and we know so much so, sometimes even longer. And the artist, while creating the work, has spent so much time thinking about everything, but we know people too. They thought about what people would think when they saw the art. They ponder how they themselves feel about their art. They judge. They forgive their inabilities of you and I, and of themselves. They think about you and me and the people they love so much. They ponder love. The artist loves, and it all gets put down on canvas. It gets in the sculpture or the song. When we look at the painting, the art, we see it, we feel it, we know it. The romantic feeling of all the artists' love that they poured over their work and when they made it. And we think about ourselves. We think and view so inwardly. And we are not done looking, thinking, and feeling until we go all the way to the end of the cliff and we finally fall off when we think of the artist. And we think about them working and thinking, and maybe even they somehow thought of me, or maybe they had you in mind, or even somehow all of us. And to me, this is so romantic. And I just want you to know especially that I'm often thinking of you, and maybe you're thinking of me sometimes. And to me, that's what romance is. Please subscribe. Hi. I'm back. Back again. Looks good, right? Now, let's file save this. File save. And, okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do some magic real quick. I'm worried about this. Just needs to come in a little bit more. You know, for production purposes. A little more bleed. Maybe even more.
Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. I don't want you anymore. Don't be my coffee wherever I go. Coming away now, don't let go. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. I don't want you anymore. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. But I don't want you anymore. Honey, you're gonna be breaking my heart. Don't leave me waiting for that fight. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. But I don't want you anymore. Got your Mason Dixon right here in my heart. But I don't want you anymore.
Okay. Now I think.
Well, open up my window, baby, 'cause I'm feeling that life is looking kinda shady, and there's no time to think or then fall behind. With my body found, but where is my mind?
Okay, so
Reports are nothing new. Every day,
so that's the full album when you
with a
Gate Hall, and then
rose. These scars up on my face. Am I still
and then that'll be just the front cover.
What
do you guys think? Huh? Send it over to the guys. See what they think. Let's send it over to the boys. Boys, it's coming over. It's coming over, guys.
At the store, I'm reaching out into space and finding myself out of place, and thinking back to somewhere I still felt safe, but time has made
think? It's done. What do you guys think? Just needed my signature. It'd be that big too. Yada. Why aren't I logged in? Oh my God. Come on, guys. I can just publish the Patreon. New art for the 0 level album. Let's support it. Please invite others to join. I need some canvas now. I'll be right back, guys. I'll do some canvas work. Be right back. Payette of Good Morning Artists, and today we will be discussing the top 10 most expensive paintings of 2020. The art market is a $1 billion industry, a $65 to $70 billion a year market to be precise. Now that's big. Although the bourgeoisie class and the ultra-rich can only find crumbs to spend on me as an artist, they were able to spend millions and millions of dollars on these 10 masterpieces, all sold in 2020. The first painting on our list of 10 is this squiggly line painting by Bryce Martin. It's definitely something I couldn't create because if I did, nobody would buy it. But Bryce did, and we love him for it. Bryce Martin was really cool. Was born in the Bronx and married Joan Baez's sister Pauline. He even hung out with Bob Dylan and Pete Seeger. I'm sure Mr. Martin would have enjoyed selling his painting for $30,920,000 in the 60s, but instead it sold at Christie's in July 2020. Next up on our list is number 9, and it is by Barnett Newman. It is a monolith of a painting that doesn't fit into my frame box. It's all blue with just one stripe down it. This signature zip in this painting became his trademark, and wouldn't it be great if it was just that easy for the rest of us? Newman came from New York and was a son of Jewish immigrants from Poland. He worked as a teacher, writer, and critic, but also painted for most of his life. This painting also sold for $30,920,000. Number 8 on our list is one of my favorite artists, Mark Rothko. He made squares, lots of them, and one can only imagine the sheer bravery to do such a thing. I know if I did it, I would be out on the streets begging for bread in weeks. But Mark Rothko, though, was from Russian descent, and he could face all challenges that came to him. He spent most of his time in New York City during his painting career, and it seems that anyone who painted in New York City from 1940 to 1980 is now famous. This painting, titled Untitled, that's a weird name, sold for $31,275,000 and no cents in October 2020. That brings us to number 7, this exquisite and beautiful painting by Sanyu that just perfectly fits into my frame box. I love it. It is titled Cuatro Nus, which I think means 4 nudes, maybe. Sanyu is a Chinese-French painter and is sometimes known as the Chinese Matisse. He really does have tons of beautiful paintings, and he's quickly becoming more of a blue-chip investment in the art world. This painting sold for a paltry $33,333,200. Wow, that is just so many threes. But in my opinion, they still should have paid more, like $113 more, to make it all threes. I just don't understand why they didn't. I mean, come on, guys. Down to number 6 we go. Or is it up to number 6? Cy Twombly. His paintings always sell for millions of millions, and this one was no different. This one is also titled Untitled. I wonder why everyone calls their paintings that. Cy Twombly is an American sculptor, painter, and photographer with tons of education. He's named after the famous baseball player Cy Young. This painting was made during a period in which Twombly was contemplating time and space. Well, I think he did a good job here. I see a lot of measuring going on here. I see a lot of space. I think there is some inner child peeking through in this. And my God, the critics agree because it sold for $38,685,000 in October 2020. Number 5 is something really, really old. Late 13th, 14th century old. It is a 7-foot scroll and it completely covers over my face. Great. It is painted by the high-ranking Yuan Dynasty official Ren Renfa. The painting is titled 5 Drunken Princes Returning on Horseback. And now that's a title. Well done, Renfa. I guess the scroll is very important and boasts an impressive provenance dating back to the Qing Dynasty. All this together causes a 75-minute bidding battle over 100 bids and finally sold to the Law Museum in Shanghai for $39,553,800. Bam! History! And number 4 is painted by the ever-popular David Hockney. It is a landscape painting, painted portrait style so that it doesn't fit into my frame box! Thanks, David. Hockney is our first British artist on our list, and he was an important contributor to the pop movement in the 1960s. This painting depicts the long, winding road Nichols Canyon on your way to Hollywood Hills. Hockney once traded this and another painting to Andre Emmerich for a Picasso. That's crazy, yo. The story and provenance helped this painting fetch a cool
$41,067,500 on December 7th, 2020. On to number 3 on our list of most expensive paintings sold in 2020. This elegant and magnificent painting by Roy Lichtenstein. Lichtenstein was a little rich boy from New York City who took every advantage of his world. He was well educated, a professor, and one of the leading artists of the pop movement in the 1960s. Pop artists did what capitalists do, and that was to just steal ideas. Roy was no different, and he copied the style of the comics he was surrounded by. This painting, titled Nude with Joyous, you can see the Ben-Day dots used in comics at the time, is featured heavily here and with many of his most famous paintings. The art world loves his imperialistic art spirit, and that's why this painting sold for $46,242,500 of July 2020. Now, we are getting to the good stuff. Number 2. And why did I even make this frame box? I don't know. It is a Ming Dynasty hand scroll by Wu Bin. It is ancient Chinese calligraphy, and you can't just find these laying around places. It caused an hour-long bidding war, and it became the highest auction sold in Asia of all time. It features 10 paintings of a single rock from 10 distinct views, and is appropriately titled 10 Views of Lingbi Rock. And then it has a lot of words. It almost looks like a textbook chapter about geology. Some describe this painting as the most extraordinary painting of a stone ever created. What? All this makes this add up to a final bid of $75,436,800 in October 2020. And here we are, finally, to our number 1 most expensive painting sold in 2020. And it is 3 paintings altogether. Great, awesome. It is by Francis Bacon, and it looks like a nightmare. It was inspired by a Greek tragedy of a guy's name too weird for me to try and say. It is a representation of what Bacon saw when he was reading the Greek myth. Bacon painted 28 of these triptychs, and only one must be really special. The artwork probably works best hanging in most dining rooms. And that's why this easily sold for $84,550,000 to somebody that I would just like to say, I can make this. I can. Just call me up. This is Dustin Payette of Good Morning Artist saying thank you for watching, and keep those sketchbooks out. You never know what might sell for millions of dollars someday in the future. Oh, and please subscribe if you haven't already and you watch this entire video without subscribing. What are you doing?
Loser.
I don't know if I ever did my intro today.
Wanted them to believe it. But they told us to take another path. They told us to keep our day jobs. And they told us it wasn't our time. That we would never make it. They whispered in our ears. They screamed, but you're gonna fail! No! Good morning, artists! We're not hungry. We are starving. We are not tired. We are awakened. Get the sketchbooks out, because today we are not done. No! We are artists. And today has just begun. We are here to listen, to learn, to grow. We are here to overcome. We are here to be better artists, and may I dare say, better people. Yes! We are done losing. We are done standing still. Today, we are going to make our best art, and today, we are going to break our own boundaries. We are going to find new ground to build a new world, a better tomorrow. This is isn't just about finding ourselves. This is about finding out about everything. Yes! We are artists! We are artists! Yes! Yeah! 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 We are not gonna stop. Nothing's gonna stop us. That's right. Yes, yes, yes! Ladies and gentlemen, I am Dustin Payette. This is Good Morning Artist. Are you ready to create?
Super chat is on if you want to get on in the Kai bus. We'll message back and everything. Right now I'm just working on building a new canvas here. I don't know. I'm just going to stay on live. Hopefully I get some chats. I'm just going to work away over here. And we got the music channel. For a couple of seasons. I had up to 6 today though. Good deal. Don't even talk to me about anything else. Andre Reed. Andre Reed is currently the receptions leader in the Bills. Oh shoot! Looks like he's about to miss his target by 5 yards on that throw. Messaging me. There's someone being like,
Turn the light right.
Okay, we're getting some new comments about the fantastic disaster artwork. Let's check those out. Let's see what the boys are saying. I love everything about it, but I think the font for Fantastic Disasters should be a little goofier or something that fits a little more with the art piece itself. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Okay, I hear that. Let me try. Okay. Okay. Where is that? Al says maybe the title underneath the logo. I like that idea. I did. Well, I was trying that idea, Al. I was making that like that, and I didn't like it. But I'm gonna send you an edit of that.
Come on, baby, please
Okay, Al says beautiful. I don't know what you think beautiful too. It's my favorite Sean Jacoby song. Says Aaron. I kind of agree. That last part, that was really good. I love that part. Jacoby, you want to have a singing competition? The funny thing is, I play video games with Sean Jacoby every single night. And I don't know why this happens, but sometimes we tell people that we play music, and they always claim that I'm the singer. And then I'm always like, no, Jacoby's like 10 times better singer than you. It's so weird. I don't know where they get this inference. I have no idea how my voice would sound like a singer's voice. Like, my voice is like, you know what I mean? I actually listen to this song all the time. Are they here? What was that noise? A red tint on the title so it jumps out. A red tint, Al? Al, what does that mean? Red tints. Okay. Alright, let's go over to Al's edit here. Put this red tint in. I wish these guys were in the super chat like they're supposed to be. A new battle royale, Fortnite 40, be my homie. I tried to get Leo bring you your Mountain Dew and they said no. Was that the screaming down there? Okay. Listen, Dave, we gotta talk about this seriously. Now, I am a huge Warzone guy, of course. I've been playing Call of Duty since Modern Warfare first came out, and I don't know what year that exactly was. I'm gonna say like 2004, 2005 maybe. I've been playing it every year, nonstop, ever since I've been playing Call of Duty. And then Warzone comes out, in the Battle Royale format. It kind of went in different phases. It went the PUBG
kind of broke it open, and then Fortnite really capitalized on it, and then Warzone came out. But there's some major issues with Warzone, and one of the major issues is there's no competition really against it. And I know Fortnite is that, but Fortnite is kind of like its own thing with the building, and it's a little more, geared towards, I want to say like teenagers or younger kids, a little bit more than the COD would be. But we need a new battle royale. We need Battlefield to come in there. We need somebody to come in with a better one. It's just kind of too naughty. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Alright, red tints. OL and a red tint. Alright, Al. It's always the guys who do the least amount of work that have the most opinions. Ha, Al. Ha, Al. Looking at you, Mr. Bass Player. A red tint. Here we go. Here we go with Al's wonderful idea. A little bit of a red hue to it. Whoa, red. I really want this one. What does it look like? Why is it not red? Like it's red. Why won't oh. Okay. I want to change the color of this one, yeah? Stanley Kubrick Edge. Now, what are you even talking about? Reference? This gradient that I have on here looks horrible. I mean, it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't pop as much with the red as much as this looks white. Regret considered hip hop.
Sage cracks me up so hard. He always makes me laugh.
Get him out of here!
page. We're not gonna do hip hop or hardcore, you know, things where there's gonna be a lot of bodies close together and hard to control. How about riff raff?
Yeah. These are my sketch here.
Nice. Yeah.
Leo, what? Bring me my.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I thought he'd be excited.
Crazy.
He really wanted to drink some green tea.
Yeah.
He was very excited. He wouldn't go anywhere. Still everywhere.
Right. Still waiting on some edits from the guys about these words. Al sending me very vague opinions.
Make it stand out or make it unable to read. What?
Alright, let's try to see what goofy Albion is talking about here. Stanley Kubrick movies, covers. Alright, Al, here's where we go. Al, you are something, man. You really are. You are something. I can't even right now. I literally can't even right now, Al. Are you serious? Alright guys, this is what we got going on. I mean, I think it's pretty sad. I like Al's ideas and everything, but they're not really gonna work for this. But here we go, we got this. This is what we made today. I'm loving it. I think it's done. Crazy, fantastic disaster scene. These will go on CDs. If you guys could go over to Zero Level on YouTube, that'd be really cool. Here, let me help you find it. Here we go. There it is. Album art for the band Zero Level. Okay. Just look this up. Boom. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But anyways, I gotta get back to making my canvas over here. And, you know, I'm just working on this thing here, stretching it out a little bit. Which is gonna be another piece into my new, let me get this up here a little bit. My new style of art. I kind of got this new thing going, this new style. I'll give you a look at one of them. Here's one of the newer ones. I'm kind of going with this little bit of abstract style, but also I'm leaving some canvas. This one's not as good as the last one I did. But I'm getting better. You know, I just like when you guys are hanging out with me and working your butts off too, just like I am. And now, if you're stretching canvas out, you kind of want one of these tools. Kind of like pliers. They got this little thing, and it helps you kind of wrap that canvas up a little bit. And I wish you could even see the process, but I don't really got the camera position for all that very well. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. I've had some issues with the audio here and there. So let me know if you guys can't or anything like that. But you know, I'm just doing my best. I'm just doing my best. I barely know, you know. Just don't want to staple my finger. That'd be the biggest thing. You know. Jason Todd is murdered by the Joker in 1985. Wow. We got some messages from Tharp down here. Put Kubrick in the artwork. Joke. Looks set to me. I love it. Thank you, Tharp. I agree. I did try that. Let me get back in here. I did try that gradient idea Al was pushing on me, but it didn't look right. And I agree. I think it looks pretty fun, honestly. I mean, guys, I don't know if I could squeeze much more danger into this. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure if I could squeeze. Are you researching Al's Kubrick claims? I was researching Al's Kubrick claims. He claimed something about, but then he was claiming that he wasn't talking about, you know, the font titles. He was talking about inside the movie 2001 when they had the trip scene. He wanted me to do that to the logo somehow. Our CD album will have lights on the logo. But you know. Well, I'm working on this canvas. I'm building this canvas up here. I'm stretching it out a little bit here and there. It's cool that you guys are here with me though. I'm trying to do this. I want to do this on the floor, but I'm trying to do it in front of you guys. To impress you, mostly. Show you how strong I am. Oh my god, I'm so strong. I know. It's from building canvases all day. But I get most of my strength. Now, canvas can be really cheap, but you know what's even cheaper is building good canvas on your own. The canvas you get at Michael's and everything, you know, I painted on tons of those guys. I painted on tons of canvas from Michael's, like all of you have. And I have to tell you something, it's not that good. You know, and we're all doing our own thing, we're all getting canvas wherever we can. So don't feel like I just said something about your artwork or anything if you use Michael canvas. I'm saying you can like go a little better if you want to go that next level on your painting. Dude, just buy the canvas by the yard. Buy the stretcher bars separate and make yourself some really good canvas. And it's gonna be the same price as Michael's on sale when you do it that way. I promise you. You know, the only thing is, you know, you gotta learn how to stretch your own canvas. But you know, if you're like anybody and you like making your own art, you're probably gonna like making your own canvas too. Okay, she's pretty good. She's pretty taut. You know, you could go. I'm gonna go even harder though. I want it to be even more. So you know, I'm just doing these in sections, and we are gonna continue to use our stretcher bar tool. Just getting this really worked in here. I need some new tunes, guys. I need some new tunes on the spin. I do, I really do. If you guys have new songs that you're not going to be putting on YouTube or on Spotify and stuff like that, as CD Baby or whatever you guys are using, if you're not going to be putting it on those things, I can use it on my show. If you are, you're trying to make it, and you got the Spotify going, and you know, you got the whole thing. I can't put it on my show. But like I've been in so many bands and I have so many recordings of things that never launched and never made it and are just sitting around collecting dust. So I got them on my show, and it's kind of a tribute to all the people that I've worked with over the years, you know? Just listen to these songs again and keeping them in the memory, you know, not only of Rochester, but of the people. Alright, well, this thing's starting to look really nice. It's going to be really hot. Can't wait to finish this out. Let's see what Al responds. I kind of got snippy with him. No, just another color than white, so it jumps out more. It won't. Better and better. Come on now. Work with me, not against me. Oh yeah. You can drum now. Oh yeah, baby. Stretch it out real nice. Alright, we're gonna trim a little bit of this canvas off so it's a little easier to fold. You kind of want to make good folds, and I'll tell you why. Not so much that it's holding this thing in, because there is part of that. It's going to hold these corners tight. That is the final part of it. But people look at these things and they see the corner, maybe it's full of all stupid or something. They're not going to like it. You know what I mean? That's all. the great escape. Okay, I just love it. I love it. Alright, yeah, what we were doing, we were trimming the edges here a little bit. And everybody who stopped by today, thank you very much. Make sure you're liking the pages and everything. Make sure you guys are going over to the YouTubes, the Instagram, the Facebook, the Twitch. No, which one's that one? Yeah, that's the Twitch, the Patreon. We have TikTok too. We're not afraid to admit it. We should do a Twitter, I guess, but you know, how many things can you possibly fucking have? You know, it gets kind of stupid. You know, I got 10 pages and nobody watches any of them. What am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? I don't even know how people get pages that have viewers. I have to pay all my friends to watch me. And keep your extra pieces of canvas. You don't know many things you can use this for. Many things. Bandages for medical. You could, temporary, obviously. You could, if your painting gets a rip in it or something, you can use the canvas to back it, behind it, and save it maybe. That's something. I don't know. And like I said, you wanna make these folds attractive. That's you do. You wanna make the fold attractive. I'm not a master at that. I'm just suggesting. Maybe someday I'll be a master at it. I'll sit down and look at some better canvas videos on how to do that properly. It's just the best way to do it. You know, but you can't watch a million YouTube videos and shit like that. You actually got to do stuff too. So I'm not afraid to learn along the way. I'm just not. I'm not the type of guy that will ever even bother me. I don't mind learning along the way. I'm not worried about people seeing me learn along the way either. Right? Doesn't bother me one single bit. It's fine. I don't care either way. It will also be larger when it turns out. Yes, Al. Al, do you have your own stream show? No. Alright, I'm fine with it. I'm happy with it. Boom. I'm gonna do some hammering now. Done. Alright, guys. I think tomorrow I'm gonna paint. I think tomorrow I'll show. You guys want to come in? You guys want to check me out tomorrow? I'm gonna do some painting. I know everybody's always like, "When are you gonna paint? But when are you gonna paint? I'm gonna show. The digital art looks cool, but when are you gonna paint?" That's how everybody is. When are you gonna get a .com? And when are you gonna paint? That's a nice painting. I would buy it, but is it on a .com? So I thank you everybody for stopping by today. I had a lot of comments, and we're trying to make this thing bigger and bigger. You know, we're always just going up. That's the rule here. We're just always going up. We're always going up. That's the rule. I'm never gonna say anything else. All right. Get your sketchbooks out, guys, though, and make sure you guys are still working and keep your day going. I've had a great time, man. I'm feeling so good right now. I really am. It's nice out. You can see behind me, I got the sun coming in. I'm ready to maybe get outside, maybe do a little yard work. You know, go clean the kitchen. And then maybe I'm gonna fly some comics, and I'm gonna think about maybe what I'm gonna put on this baby tomorrow. And maybe if you guys stop by tomorrow, you can see me what I create with that. I got some ideas. I do. I got some ideas. All I'm going to say about them is yellow and blue. What do you guys think of that? Huh? Yeah, a little, I know, a little Van Gogh. I know. I can't help it. I can't. You know, if I want to go green and red like Matisse or something, yeah, maybe. It irks my graphic design senses. You're destroying everything I learned at MCC. Al, let me tell Al what's up. Al. Art show live stream. Huh? I'm laying down that hammer on Al right now. Al, did you go to MCC for graphic design though? I mean, that is interesting if that's true. I also went to MCC for graphic design, and I've dropped out 3 times. I've taken a lot of classes at MCC, but I've never really achieved a degree or anything. And I'll be honest, guys. I can't do it. It's because they make you take like 50% bullshit that's not even in your thing. I can't do it, guys. The general education bullshit. I gotta take a history course, an English course, a math. Why? Why? That's why I can't. I'll never graduate anything, honestly. Al, I think we're leaving it today, okay? I think it's done, Al. Okay, guys. I think that's it for today. Like I said, we're gonna get to this painting tomorrow. I love it. I can't wait to do it. And we're gonna start usual time tomorrow, like 11ish, 10, 11ish. And if you get to go to the Patreon, you can get this mug. It's unbelievable. One of the greatest mugs of all time. tomorrow we're gonna paint. We're gonna paint. Tell everybody we're gonna paint tomorrow. I promise it. I promise. We're gonna hit sketchbook first, I think, and then head down and do some painting. I think I'll be really excited about that. But again, I love everybody for being here. Thank you guys. I'll catch you tomorrow.